Hello, just got to get a couple things set up here, so 1 second. But welcome. Okie dokie, there we go. Sorry, always had to post this in my Discord, and I always tend to forget. Okay, sorry. I just sat here for a really long time on stream without saying anything. But I'm here. All right. Let me turn this music on. And I will get cracking. I think, yeah, I like this one. All right, let's begin. Just gonna turn on my music thing here so you guys can see what I'm listening to. Just make sure that's running. Perfect. And I'm gonna pop out this chat. Beautiful. All right. So here's a test of one of my recent puzzles. And I'm just such a fan of the way this room, the way things are looking in general. I've updated the holding system. So it actually holds weapons now. Sounds are just kind of placeholders right now. And this lever doesn't really work, but all weapons kind of react a little bit different. And I'm gonna see if I can get through this puzzle. We have mages, and so mage orcs are now a real thing here. And they try to keep their distance from the player, but they'll continue to fire on the player as long as they're alive. As you can see. And then eventually you can just take them out. Little hidden chest room right here. And it doesn't really have anything good. It's okay. This room is one of my favorites so far because it's kind of a double puzzle. It's a trap room. And I'm actually getting close to dying here. They try to keep their distance from you even when they're... There we go. One more. And as you can see, a whole nother room was revealed. So there's a lot going on underneath the hood here to make this revelation work. Because it's tile-based, it makes it a little bit easier. But some of these things aren't tiles, they're obviously entities that I'm kind of hand placing and snapping. So either way. So this is a push block. Oh, and I'm taking damage through that. That's a bug that I did not know about actually. I should not be able to take damage from that. Oh. There we go. And now that I've gone through the whole puzzle, the lever works. And that's really it for that puzzle. I don't know how I feel about this room. I feel like it's kind of boring. Every time I enter in it, it just seems like kind of like a basic room. There's not really any, I don't know, there's nothing fun about it. It's kind of like a maze. So I think what I'm going to do today is, the goal is to make this room way more fun, because it's just a kill gate room. And that was great as a concept, as a test concept, but I don't like it as a final product. So I'm just going to leave here. Yeah, it doesn't take me anywhere. And I believe this is room, what room is that? Room 2. What room is it? Let's search. Room H. I thought I deleted this room. Let's check this one out. This was me testing some moving platforms. What's up? Mind your business. Welcome. Oh. You know what? Something might be wrong here. Oh, okay. No, we're good. That's a bug. 3 spears. Okay. And I should not be able to stack them. So that's also a bug. I'm finding all types of stuff today. I'm going to put these on my feet. And, okay. I know that the boots are the only thing. No, I'm streaming on YouTube only. I don't have a Twitch. And I heard a rumor that if I stream to both, that Twitch will, like, I don't know, they don't like it or something. Which, I don't know, it doesn't really bother me, but I do have, I thought I had affiliate on my Twitch. But maybe I should try it. Why do you ask? There's no way to finish this puzzle. It's a dead puzzle. Let's continue on and find the room I was actually looking for. Put these in order. Here's another new mechanic that I added and have yet to use in a room, so I might add this in. You might have seen that, but these are the Watcher statues. Obviously not a original concept, but maybe an original take on it. So if I look away, these statues creepily creep towards me. And the goal is to get them into the right spot. Yeah, you haven't had a good experience? I haven't had any issues, really. Might be hard to hear because of the music, but there's a low hum on these. Do you prefer a different engine? I would love to hear your engines that you've tried, because I've tried quite a few. I'm very, very picky. But this is the one I landed on. Yeah, doing mainly puzzle rooms today. Yep. I've also done Game Maker a long time ago. Well, 3D games. What issues were you having with Godot? That bug. I need to make note of that one before I forget. I've been working on this project for probably just over a year now. And you know what? This is a new bug that I'm having. Oh, you know what? This is actually, there we go. That's the entrance. What you're looking at right now has only been built in about a week or two. I guess 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks for the puzzles. So every component has been a week's worth of work. Two months, longest project. Okay. You said you weren't a fan of Godot. What did you not like about Godot? Gotcha. 3D assets. I can't speak much for the well, I guess that's not true. I have made another 3D game. I'm not going to be able to get out of here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hey, well, dude, you gotta start somewhere. I mean, I was not good either. I would still say I'm not that good. I have a lot of, you know, one piece at a time. Brick by brick is how I see it with these types of things, man. And once you get there, like you'll get to a good spot eventually, and that would complete the puzzle there. Yeah, I'm supposed to go here and then down. Well, I do think if you've landed on Godot as an engine, I would say it's a great engine. And because its script is so simple, if you ever want to jump in and like, yeah, I just think it's the best. Thank you, Cookie Munch. Cool. Use AI to code your games? Yeah, man. I mean, dude, I'm not against that at all. I think if you're building an original idea and you're not a developer, but you want to become a developer, in this day and age, like, yeah, all these big companies are doing the same thing right now. They're so, like, why should indie developers fall behind? I think you should just build something original, and that's what matters. Build something that is from your essence, you know. Or not, or if you don't want to. If you want to do something, if you want to make a, you know, a tribute game, I guess that's fine too. It doesn't really matter, honestly. I think people get worked up over the AI stuff. I use AI tools in my workflow, and I'm not afraid to mention it. but I also keep my stuff very organized and, you know, make sure that whatever I'm putting in is deliberate. All of my art is done by hand, and I'm happy with that because that's where I excel. Which is probably why some of you might say the game looks good, is because, well, it's just because, I'm not saying because I'm good at art, but because it is the part that I put the heart and soul into, like the human aspect of it. And a lot of the core aspects of this game are hand-coded too. The player is hand-coded, which is, in this game, the most important part, in my opinion. But yeah, lately, you know, Claude's been a great help to the project in keeping things organized and keeping things moving. I would just say this: understand the editor, understand arrays, understand variables. Like, you know, if you can figure those things out and know how they work, you've got the tools at your disposal. And really, you have endless possibilities. Build systems for yourself. That's what I always say. And you'll be able to build what you want. Okay, let's make a new room. I said I was gonna clear. This room's kind of lame. The idea with this room was having 3 paths to get to 1 door. Yeah, and good luck to your college stuff. College stuff, I sound like such a loser. I never went to college, so I don't know. I don't know much about how that works, but I'm sure that's a great thing to get into right now. Because computers are just going to continue to become important. I agree with you, Cookie. I think that if you're fully relying on it, like, it can get messy. So you have to make sure you either build in the tools to where you can interface with your creation, like you have to build all those tools, or like, you know, you have to have fallbacks or fail safes, or just make sure you know your project a decent amount enough and that you can react fast enough to issues. It's like people rely on developers, people rely on managers, people are going to rely on you if you're building something big. So you just gotta have fallbacks. Okay, let me see. This doesn't make much sense, so I'm gonna delete these. Appreciate. I was like, what is he saying? Brashate. Lanes. Let's see how this reacts. Okay, so that's the timer. I have this magical floating goblet here for some reason. And that just seems lame to me. That's how you get across, and that's like it's not really a puzzle, you know? So my idea is, like, how do I make this more of an issue? How do I make this more of a problem with 3 different solutions? Oh, that chest should not be there either. Weird. Okay, I'm I'm gonna delete that because I don't know why it's there. This lever. I'm probably gonna delete these lanes too. I'm gonna delete everything. What sort of project are you working on, Mind Yo Business? I'm curious. You've piqued my interest. I'm gonna delete that. And then we're gonna paint away these little guys. And move the goblets. I think that looks nice for the goblets. Let's check it out. And I can't see over here. And that's because of my middle floor. Now if I did that, I'm assuming that would let me see across. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. So you're kind of just testing things out. So you're looking for, you need a concept. It's a good way to get familiar with it. Yeah, definitely good practice too. This chest is annoying. Don't need that. I don't really like this room either. Let's remove this room. Whoop. And let's check it out again. And this bridge isn't actually going to be here. I'm just using it for connection point. Maybe it could be like a parkour wave runner where there's always one enemy that's shooting lasers at you and he gets upgraded and you have to run through an obstacle course and he's in the center of it and he's always firing beams at you. And the farther you go, the harder it gets. I've been thinking about making one too, like a shooter, like a fun little, I don't know, something just random, something simple but funny. I like this setup. I just don't know what to do with it. And you know what? This, I think I'm gonna bring this back a lot more. We're gonna erase these. I want a bigger abyss. Wall right back there. Oh, hello. Looks like this door needs to be deleted. Entrance, exit. feels a lot more roomy. So much more room for activities in now. I need to move these though to a better spot. And the lever. Now we have crumbling tiles. That's funny. Oh, you know what? That's probably the best way to do this puzzle. It should be like, maybe it's not 3 ways to complete it. It's switches that enable and disable the states of lanes, and you have to figure out the right combination. It's going to be painful to make. Let's see, so what is this? It's a lever. So we'll go. Let's do this. Oh. We just need multiple levers. Spaced out. Now the real question is what is this first lever going to do? Well, it's going to spawn bridges. And it's going to spawn these 4. But that would be the active state. So then this needs a toggle. So we're just going to check on this and make sure this is a toggle. Cool. So this is a 3. Oh, that's a 1-way. That's a 1-way. That's a 1-way. I don't know why I made all these 1-ways. Oh, they're timed. Oh. Timed could be a good thing, though. We'll put these all at center to start. Just try and add, I'm going to try and add a puzzle here. I'm going to move all these crumble tiles into the lanes node, just for organization here. We're going to delete the ambush puzzle because we don't need that. I'm dragging this puzzle up top. I'm going to put put the doors into doors. I'm gonna delete this ambush spawn. And I don't really need the treasure nodes. Switches are good. Okay, we're organized now. Let's test out a new puzzle. So if I delete these levers, the idea is that 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. We have 4, and we have 4 outputs. So the inputs are obviously. Oh. That's a better idea. That's way better. You have to decide which. There needs to be more levers. All the levers. You have to line up the perfect path for yourself. That's what I'm going to do. Instead of making it be like, oh, this lever controls these 4, I'm going to lay out one crazy wiggly path. And then I'm going to divide up that real path into like 10 levers. Force people to pulling all the right levers and toggle between all of them until they have the right combination, which will allow them to pass to the other side as a maze. Boom. That's the plan. So first, I should make the actual path and work backwards. So let's do that. It should be crazy. And I just want to make sure this is actually going to work. Is one lever going to move the platform? So I'll show you. Let's do a small example. So and I think I know what I'm talking about. I think I know what I want to do. Because some of them yeah. If this lever is in the on state. Oh, do I have to make it? I should mix them up. So this should be left. This should be right. This should be left. Right. Left. So here's what's going to happen. In this puzzle, I'll have one input, or let's say probably a lot of inputs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 inputs. And all of these inputs need to be... Man, I wish there was a way to mass do this. And actually, that's a good question. Lever 1. So I'm gonna have to do this 15 times unless somebody knows a secret way. It's going to be very helpful. But some of these should actually be lever 3. So I can mix these up. So that's actually good. So that's what I'm going to do. It's going to make sense. Oh, it's all going to make sense. Hopefully. I don't think I can. Oh. No. Oh, really? No, I cannot. I think there's got to be like a hotkey or something to like select one. No. Control it. He said absolutely not. Can it? There's no way. I mean, I can do it like this. No, you can't copy and paste. That's my YouTube link. Copy and paste does not work. I wish. If someone has AI at their on lock right now, see if you can bulk paste into arrays in Godot. That would be super helpful. So what I'm doing is these are nodes. Each one of these levers is its own node. And this array is for my puzzle. And this array basically says, oh, here's the levers you want. Here's the inputs to your puzzle that I'm building. And then here's the outputs. So this will have 15 outputs, one for each of these tiles. And I'm gonna set which of these levers makes these tiles appear. So I'm just trying to set these right now. And then I can go in here and we can set all of these tiles now. And I can just mix these up. But the thing is I have to do tile 9, so I'm gonna have to do 3. I have to actually do these kind of in order. 4, 5. I already did 9 is already done. That's bothering me that these are out of order. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Okay. Back to the puzzle. So we're on 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm on 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we already did 9. Cannot forget. So we'll just drag 10 into there. 11. This can't be right. We already have 10 too. 11. 12. 13. So we have 15 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 twice. So we'll go 14 into 5. 6. Is that everything? And 10. What up, Snickerdoodle? Oh, dude, welcome. All right, are there any other doubles in here? If you guys can help me, because I think I'm good. This should have tile 0 through tile. Wait, how many is here? Through 15. So technically, this is tile 1. We'll just do that just to make it easier on us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I just work here, dude. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Why do I feel like I should have another one? I have double 9s. Here's one of them. Am I going crazy? Where's the other 9? Yeah, I was gonna say 8. Guys, what is happening? Where's the other 8? There's 1 8. Two. There's something wrong here. There's something wrong. Okay, let me see. 3. There's 15 rows here because one of them is 0. So 15, and there's 15 lanes. And I'm counting up to 15. But should I just start over? 8, 9, 10. I just need one more 15, but I know there's 15 here. So like I have to place, something is doubled. And I'm spending an embarrassing amount of time. Oh, it's 11. It's 11. Why was that so hard to figure out? I'm gonna put that one. Okay. So now, oh, thanks. Thanks for the help, dude. I see your chat now as you say it. Okay, let's see what happens. Nothing might happen, but we're gonna see. Oh. Oh, it's doing the opposite. Duh. Okay, so they need to be hidden. So we're gonna select these tiles and we're gonna make sure that they spawn on trigger. So they're gonna start out off. So now it won't be the reverse. You start out, oh. Well, okay, let's just keep going. So that's kind of right. That did nothing. And that's close enough. And that would be the right combination, but if I take them away, yeah, nothing's happening. So the idea is that they also need to be timed. So if I do, let's just do 1 second and see what happens. I don't know why these are appearing. This is tile numbers 2. So 2 is connected to lever 3. Oh, the active state of the levers. Is the active state always right? Well, that would just be silly because we don't want them to be always active. Maybe they shouldn't be crumbling tiles. Maybe they need to be bridge tiles. And I just cooked myself. Oh, I can change these. I think I can change these. Can't I? I didn't make him a resource, did I? Okay, I'm cooked. So I'm just gonna have to redo these. Rest in peace, me. Because they need to be bridge tiles. But first, before I test them with 1,000,000, let's test it with 3. That's a good idea. So we're not wasting time. We're gonna go these. I cooked myself. That's absolutely right. So we're gonna go, this bridge puzzle can be cleared. We only need 3. And this only needs 3. Now let's see if these are toggleable. Invert. What is invert? I guess we'll find out. Left, active state, right. Okay. And then we have the bridge tiles. I just burned. No cooking happened. No cooking. Put these in actual order. Man's was burned. 2. 3. Yeah, I know, right? Me either, honestly. When you're making your own game, you can't do anything wrong, technically, right? Bridge tile 2. Okay, so inputs, outputs. Let's just see what that does. I'm just trying things, guys. Oh. Okay, so that means that that's what I want. Yes, we want to be able to toggle them. I hate that particle effect. I might just completely delete it. Let's go into the bridge tile scene. And let's see what this puff does, actually. We could probably make it better. Let's do... yeah, it's in here. Let's watch it again. Puff. It just needs to be spread out. And so the spawn position should be a box. That looks better already. So now we just need to change the size of this box. If you guys think I know what I'm talking about, you're probably wrong. I'm just trying to make it same as everyone else. I'm gonna make this box the same size as my, roughly the same size as my dude here. And I think that'll be, oh, let's go from the top. So we're on 0.5, 0.5, and then like what? Oh. Close enough. And now, poof. Oh, I don't like that. Poof. Actually, I do like that. I want them to fade as they leave. So that's where you go to, I think it's a color ramp. No, it's velocity over time or something like that. Animation velocity, animated velocity. It's been so long since I've been in the particle window, I don't remember. Color over velocity. What's up, Crazy Gamer? Welcome in. Yeah, I do stream. It's a recent thing, so, and I haven't really, I don't know, talked about it, except for when I'm streaming. But I will start doing that. And yeah, we got a bunch of devs in here making games. It seems like. Okay, I'm going to say that's good for that. I'm not going to dig too deep into this puff scene here. We're just going to go back to this room 4. I'll make the active state left for that one. So now, technically, should be nothing. Oh, What did I do? I broke something. Oh dear. Oh. What did I break? I need to see the logs. Oh no, nothing broke. We're good. That's not doing anything. It's concerning. It's just these 3 middle ones then. So that's the fun part. So now it's like build your own bridge. I'll make those particles fade later. I really just want to delete them right now. It's bothering me. I'm just gonna hide them. It's distracting me. I have ADHD. There we go. Okay. So I think I know how I'm going to do this. And the real trick is going to be not making a path. Because this is what it should look like. This is going to be a nightmare. I already know it. But now I can just do that. Gotta do them in order, I think. Oh no. It's the wrong math. The wrong math was mathed. Which means I'm just gonna have to remove one of these. Optimizations for the week. I like that. Words to live by. So these need to move. Oh no, it's all messed up, dude. All the numbers, all of them are messed up. I don't care anymore. I don't care. That's what I wanted from the start. And now the idea is we make the real path, which is going to be something like probably like that. Oops. Hope I'm not skipping any. If I am, you guys let me know. All the way down. I just want it to be a painstaking path. Okay, so let me please check and make sure this is a real path. Oh, I missed one. Oh, so it actually doesn't matter, because I can do this. Because I can cheat. I can put these into a new... I'll just put them down in goblets for now. And then I'll make a new node. And these will be the path node. Well, just the node, and I'll call it path. So these are false lanes. Keeping it a secret. It's good. I like that. You should do that. Sometimes I feel like I want to do that for this game. But I think I don't know. I wanted to keep it a secret. The only thing that doesn't let me do that is I think about Minecraft. I think about the inception of Minecraft back in the day. I was there for it. I was a young lad watching it come to life when they added torches to the game. And it inspired me. Hello, Drade. And I think that, I think that it's good to see people make something beautiful. There's a lot of people there's a couple people that I've seen that have not directly, but indirectly tried to, they just basically ask if they can copy my game. I'm like, why would you ask somebody that? I mean, if you want to try and do what I'm doing and take on this thing that the idea that I had, do it. But don't try and just take the code from me. That's crazy. You're gonna try and, this is something I've worked on for a long, long time. I'll do whatever it takes, brother. Whatever it takes. I'll get a lawyer. I'll do everything. Because this is a big piece of my life right now. I think games are like that for people, especially game devs. But I'm not afraid to share the game. Definitely not. Yeah. People can be bold for sure. Okay, I'm missing some stuff here. Let me paint this wall in. It's just I don't know. It's very interesting. I've never wanted to just take somebody's idea. That just seems like a weird. It just seems weird. All right, let's get into. Yeah, and I think I believe in community more than anything. I agree. I think that it also shows that you have actual supporters. People are much more likely to support something when they know that like real work has gone into it. And if they know that if people know the real creator of whatever it is they're making and they've seen the process, that's also good for you, you know, in many ways. Okay, so this is the real path. Oh no, did I cook myself again? Oh no, I'm good. This is the real path. So everything. Not missing anything there. So now I have to build a combination. So I'm just going to do that. And then put this in here. Yeah, I mean, it would be true, but at the same time, it's easy for anyone to do that. Even if something is copyrighted, it's not, like, how protected is it? Like, who's gonna save me? You know? I think protecting the server is more important than copywriting at this current stage. But yeah, it is a good idea to have backups. Okay, let's see. Exactly. See, that seems like a better solution. Revolt! People speak, man. People are powerful. More powerful than... Well, I'm not going to say any political views on here. Not even political views. I'm not going to say anything about the establishments of the world, because that might give me a... Who knows? Who knows what will happen to me? Then I'll be cooked, for real. Okay. Sorry, I'm yapping. So now what I need to do is think. I need to think about this. So I have all these false ones. So these don't matter. Showing your wisdom. This is the real path. So let me just hide these from my brain. So if this is the real path, how do I make sure that it's the only path? Well, this side matters. And this is a long edge here. Smart is a very, very broad term. I wouldn't even... I wouldn't say I fall under the category of smart. I don't know. Smart. Right now I'm struggling. So this section, do I do it in pieces like that? let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the idea isn't that if they leave the path, what I'm trying to do is, and I don't know, I'm probably doing a really bad job at explaining this. But yeah, if they leave the path, they fall. So I can show that right now, actually. Let me, I'll just show you what happens. Whee! And you restart. These are the 3 that turn things on for now. Man, I can't even do this with 3 of them. What makes me think I'm going to be able to do it with 10? Jade, right now I'm working on a path puzzle where these levers turn on different sections and only one combination turns on the proper bridges that allow me to cross. So the issue that I'm having right now is making this bridge, which I've made the path. This is the path that I want to be the correct path, and then I have these other lanes here separated out, and I want them to be like false paths, sort of, that won't ever reach in certain combinations. And so that's turning out to be tough for me. And I think what I have to do is I have to start with turning these off. Exactly. It'll only work if you're big brained. Let me delete this thing. I think that has to be done. But I don't know. Maybe not. I'll do it one more time for you. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I don't know if I'm gonna add hints. I don't know. This is gonna be a harder level puzzle, but there will be runes. There will be runes for sure, which I can show you kind of what those look like. It's a glyph plaque. And these glyph plaques can go beside levers and act as hints. And really the glyph is just a symbol that I can change. And I have multiple of these that I've made. And all of these symbols can correlate to other things, including these tiles. I can add symbols to them, which honestly I should probably do right now, but I'm not going to. We're going commando, and I'm gonna try and figure this one out. So let me see. First, I need the correct combo. So if I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Whew, I'm telling you. I'm starting to wonder, like, how many levers do I actually need for this? I'm just gonna start cooking. I don't really know what to do. I think it's the only way is to just move forward. Keep moving forward. So that will turn these off. So these tiles, oh my god, this is going to be a nightmare. I already know it. So let's go into bridge puzzle. I have 10 levers. And as long as it's on this path, as long as it's these, I can go one by one. Guys, I think I'm being too ambitious on this one. I might have to quit on this puzzle right now. I don't think I can even make this puzzle right now. I'm not advanced enough. I think I have to quit. So, yeah, we're going to put that one on hold. And for anyone that's watching, I'm just going to show you guys something that I've actually made. I know some of you were commenting on the state, and some of you haven't seen this yet, but this is an example of a lever that doesn't do anything. This is a complete puzzle that I made. I've worked on the combat system for the orcs. Hi guys, welcome to the tutorial for BitQuest. And today we're going to be walking through puzzle. What puzzle is this? Test. Puzzle room test. So yeah, if you're watching this for the first time, please be sure to buy a copy of BitQuest. And I'm going to walk you through. So first up, we have this dagger orc. You just got to give him a couple slaps. Now this lever is not going to work. And this is the exit that you need to go towards. So let's try and find another way. As you can see, I've alerted the dagger orc here. I'm just going to get his money. And this guy's firing missiles at me. I really want his book, so I'm going to try and lead him away from the edge. And he actually dropped it. That's kind of rare. I think that's I'm going to say that's probably a 30% chance. Don't know that off the top of my head, just guessing there. And we're going to light these bad boys up because they unlock a secret chest. And let's see what's in this thing. Probably going to keep my money. Actually, I'll leave those out just in case. Alright, here's the next room. So this is what you've got to do next. Obviously, there's a chest here. Totally not a trap. So I'm just going to grab this loot. It was a trap. I'm going to see if I can not take damage this whole puzzle. And so far, I've been cooking. And I just jinxed myself. And once you kill all those guys... Oh, he dropped a shard. I'm going to take the shard over the money because the shards are good. And I'm probably going to pick up this spear. So the spear, that's about as fast as you can go if you can hear me clicking like I'm an insane person. And the dagger is a little bit quicker but a little less powerful. Let's keep moving. So this is a situation. You gotta push this block towards the end. Click, and there you go. And that will enable this lever. And now you can leave. Boom. So that I had fun making that puzzle. That was a fun one. And it's even better when it's done without, like, the fact that it can all be done without coding now is baller. It's so baller. This is going to be, yeah, this is an MMO. Oh, the slimes. Yeah, the slimes, I actually hate the slimes worse. Enemy you hit scale up and down. I like that. I like that. Yeah, people hear MMO and they're like, how is this an MMO? Well, a lot of people may not have seen and this is an opportunity, I guess, to show you how I'm working dungeons into the actual game. Excuse me. So this is the overworld, the part that I haven't been showing in my live streams. It's infinite and procedural. So for those of you that don't know, this is a village that I happen to be at. And a little sneak peek here, but I'm sort of starting to work on paths. Right now the text is really small, so apologies for that, but I'm building the path map here. So everything you're seeing is a complete sneak peek right now. And I'm so excited to finally be starting on paths. I have a plan laid out. It's pretty clear. I just have to come up with all the pieces. And yeah, that's the beauty of the game, is you can just literally stroll around, walk around, enjoy your life. And let's look for a dungeon in the overworld so I can show you guys what they'll look like. There's one right there. These are actually quite rare, so the fact that I saw one there is pretty good. You would not be able to zoom out. And I think I've already completed this one, which is why it's lit and opened. So we're just gonna walk in here again. So you enter with your gear. I actually don't want to be able to walk out, so that's something that I need to work on. I'm still working on implementing these puzzles into Overworld, but the puzzles that you enter into are random, and they're randomized. And oh, I need a good weapon. Let's put these on it. I'm cowering from the slimes. I'm gonna show you guys my slime skills. Little double. Okay. I'm running out of stam because I'm bad. I'm gonna die. I'm cooked. Oh my god. I'm one. I'm one in my own game. Give me HP. Okay. Forgot I could eat. Get the goop. It's literally called goop. And there's nothing. And now I've entered the next puzzle. And I know all the answers, so it's kind of not fair, but it's still fun. Technically I can light these from here. Oh! Which you wouldn't be able to do if you didn't have a cool mythic book like mine. Nerd. And this is a combination puzzle with 18 possibilities. And that's the right answer. But there's also one more answer, which I've showed several times. But it's always fun to do it. Oh! We got a traitor. Okay, he can go through blocks, pushable blocks, so that's not what I wanted. Here's the secret answer. I'll take some coin, some berries. That's probably good. The fog is based on noise. So then it's basically I'm using fast noise. Oh shoot, son, what's this? Doesn't tell me until it's in my inventory. I already got 3 of those. Cool. It's probably a code error. It's probably a bug. Oh my god. Perfect. Great. Okay, well, we know how that ends. So if you die, you're just cooked and you gotta leave. You don't lose all your stuff. And technically, I should have lost this because I earned it. Sorry, I kind of just gave you the quick version of the answer. I'm using yeah, fast noise and then a shader on top of that. See, Crazy Gamer, thanks for stopping by. Hey, and join the Discord if you haven't. That way we can continue the convo. Bye, see ya. Okay, I'm gonna get back to making an actual puzzle here. That one's done, that one's done. We're skipping that one because I'm scared of it. And I'm going to make a puzzle tonight. I'm just gonna delete this as I don't need that. I don't want it, I don't need it. Go away. Some of you might not have seen these. These are the Watcher statues. And I'm sure there's probably a better use for what I'm doing with them right now, but this was the test for them. I'm currently in the state of like, I'm just trying to build as many cool pieces as I can. And then use those pieces to make the ultimate, I just want to make the ultimate puzzle machine. The ultimate puzzle builder is kind of the goal. Why is that? Wait, I think these are off. Is this right? That doesn't look right. Yeah, something's wrong about those. Maybe I'm just going crazy. I think I am. Okay. Yeah, so all the music I'm building off my OP1, which is an actual, it's like my little, it's a little baby synthesizer. And I'm trying to, rather than make music for everything, I am going to make all the music myself. By hand. Sorry if I'm chewing on ice. It's a bad habit. And you can hear I have a music section in the Discord where you can see one of my tracks. I'm about to cough. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I just had a cough. You can see one of my tracks. And I plan on releasing some videos showing how I make the music. And I play it, if you want to hear the theme music, I play it at the end of all of my YouTube videos. So you should definitely watch every single one of those YouTube videos all the way through. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I eat ice. I got a Chick-fil-A cup right now, and I'm munching on it. I'll mute for you guys when I do it. You should make music for horror games. You'd be surprised. I don't know why I need to delete that from my view so I don't see it anymore. I'm scared every time I see it. Alright, I'm gonna stop messing around here. Let's build some more. Let's just duplicate this and call it room 5. And let's make a puzzle from scratch. What? I don't want to see this anymore. Go away. I don't care. Delete. And we're going to clear this. And we're going to start fresh. Yep. It's interesting how music is that way. Everyone has good taste. Well, sorry. I can't believe I just said that. That is not true. But maybe to themselves, like everyone, is like, oh, I think I know. I think a lot of people do know. A lot of people are that way. They know what's good. Most people do. Some people just have difficulty reproducing something like that. And a lot of times I'm one of those people. But yeah, I know a lot of people with terrible taste. Terrible taste. I'm talking bad. Like, just not good. And I love all types of music. All types. I just want secret rooms. I think that's all I want. In this puzzle, I want switches in other rooms that change things. Like I want you to have to keep going back to rooms and wondering why something's not working. Country music exists as an example only. An example of what? Here's the idea. Here's the idea that's going to win that's going to take me back to the other room I deleted. Why not have each lever generate random tiles? Only one lever generates the tile on each end. So you just need to make sure only one of the other levers connects those two completely. Dude, this is why you're the best. So, okay. We're going back. You're so right. Did I delete it? Where is it? Okay, no, it's right here. I think you're right. So we would go... Oh, I hate that these are not like... Let's say like those 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll make all of it. It could be like that. Only one lever generates the tile on each end, so you just need to make sure. You're just saying like this. You're saying this lever is going to always control that. Right. And then like this lever is only going to control that. And maybe some other ones in the middle. Dude, you know what? Let's just go crazy. What do I have to lose? 63. 44. I just don't want to write them down, but I'm just going to keep adding stuff. Bridge puzzle. We got 10 levers. inputs and outputs. So for one of these levers, so here's the trick with this. Here's the trick with my limitation here. What I can do is I can set one lever to turn on and off the same set of tiles every time. And it can be an infinite amount, like this one here. Why not have the ending already in place? Then the switch is just do random paths until you find the route that connects. Yeah, I think that's the same thing that Snickerdoodle was saying. But that seems, yeah, there needs to be many broken combinations. So really what I'm looking for is the right combination. Because we have all these other tiles that they need to be like incorrect, and they never need to lead. I'm pretty sure Snickerdoodle is an engineer. Pretty certain. Okay, I get you. I know what you're saying. It's this and this. So that's 63 and 48. Which means we'll just call it, let's have this lever 3 is going to be 63. It's going to activate 63. And 48. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna put it in here because I'm gonna go crazy. Lever 3 directly correlates to 63. Okay. And now let's go lever. No, don't worry, you're not spamming. Lever 10 is going to activate 48. We'll start there. Lever 10 is going to turn on 48. Okay, so now let me just for my brain. Whoops. Correct. Oh, it's backwards. So this one, active state. That's fine that it's on. I'm okay that it's on. I like them being mixed up when they start. So now, these two levers have to be on in order to technically complete the puzzle, no matter what. This lever and this lever must be in these positions. The other ones aren't doing anything, and they're currently optional. So what I need to do is have some levers that just turn on random things, and then, but first I should decide which levers turn on the right things. And that's it. So this one and this, or sorry, this one and this one. So lever 3, lever 10. Let's say 6, there's 10, so 5. We'll make it 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that too easy? Is that too easy, chat? I don't know. Maybe not. Because they're going to be different anyway. The lever's active states are all flip-flop. So no, we'll make it that so I can remember it. So that means, yeah, because the active states are all flipped up over here. So that's fine. So that means what I'm going to do is this one. So if we have 5, let me think about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. I can just count. Idiot. How many is this? How many nodes is this? Can I tell? 61. So 61 divided by 5. 60 divided by 5 is 12. No, it's not. What is, guys, what is 60? What is 60 divided by 5? Come on, guys, you're quicker than this. How delayed is the chat? I'm kidding. Okay. 60 divided by 5. So that's the amount is 12. So that's the amount that each lever should roughly control. Boom. We're locked in. So let's do this. So I need to select 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I'm going to drag these into a completely new area so I can remember. And I'm going to reparent them to a new node. And I'm going to call that node path or tiles, lever 10 tiles for my brain. So these are the tiles at level 10. Hey, crying. What's wrong, Drade? Is it the ice that's bothering you, or my math? Or neither? See you, man. See you, Spidey. I'm gonna drag these up here. Thanks for stopping by, man. So these tiles I can drag in to bridge puzzle. So here's the trick for me now, is I have to do this. This is going to suck. Yep. You're right, this is what I have to do. You know what, it's probably easier for me to just drag from lever 10. Oh. One, 2, 3. Oh, that's obviously 7. This seems weird, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 12. Which which means now, do these tiles include the ones that I was counting? No. And they should. So we're going to add tile 48 into level 10 tiles. And we're going to make it 13. You feel it's a coding problem. No, kind of. It can be, if you want it to be. It's a coding problem. Yes, but when building the puzzle, because every puzzle is so vastly different, what I've done, Drade, is I've actually built the tools to build the puzzle. So doing this by hand would actually take a really, really long or doing this by code would actually take a really long time and be a bit more confusing because there's no visual correlations in real time. At least for me. It'll all start to make sense how easy this will fall into place once I just set things proper. So there's no issue with the code, but the actual problem itself can be done by code. You are correct about that. So these lever 10 tiles are what's going to be enabled. So now let's just see where we're at here. Oh, I need to put in the other side. Doughy. So 48 and then the rest of them. And that's all the way up to 12. So, I mean, technically this is code. All I'm doing is I'm setting in. I would be doing the same thing in code because I'm just setting the variables in the array, if that makes any sense. I'm just trying to figure out which variables I want to set. So I'm basically coding just without, I've just already done the code side of it. 9, 10, 12, 18, and I'm sure there's a faster way than me dragging all of these nodes in here. I'm pretty sure I can there's one easy command for me to drag these in here, but I just have not looked it up, if I'm being honest. 60, 87, 90. And it looks like I have one extra, which is not great. There's 13. And I have 13 here. But 63 should not be one of them. So I'm going to remove that. 11, 11. And then there's 12 here. So I just need to add one more. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. Okay, cool. 13. And the missing one is, what is your name? Who can find the missing tile? 91. Now you'll see, we will all see, it will all become so clear. Boom. And that will always happen there. So we are 1, 2, 3, we're 1/10 of the way done in making this puzzle. I think I've done the math right. So that one's correct. Next is this one. going to be less fun now that I know the answer. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to move all of these around once I'm done. That way I have to figure it out and see like if it's actually a fun puzzle or not. But I'm sure it will be. I hope. Now the real issue is making sure that I don't select the same ones. So I'm going to, can I not hide these as a group? That seems odd. Is it because they are in node 3D? Yes, it is. So that's what we have left. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I'm not. 4, oops. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then these can go into a new node. And we'll make it a node 3D. There's that one, and this will be called lever 2 tiles. And then I will set these properly to lever number 2 in the bridge puzzle. And yes, and you know what? I probably don't have to do it like this, but I think I'm just going to anyway. So now we need, oh geez, I don't like that. I don't like that it's making me do that. Maybe I am gonna make a new puzzle for each one. What do you mean random? Exactly, dude, exactly. Crumble tiles that aren't real. And I think what I can even do that's even worse is is put them on timers. So like you have to do the maze in a certain amount, like you have to run the maze in a certain amount of time. I'll probably do that. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I like this though. I like the torture. That's what we're going for. We're going for torture. Mental torture. All right, let's see. When you say random, it won't lock, but once, I mean, technically, the levers will always stay in place in this maze. You just have to get the right combination. And once you get the right combination, nothing changes. And you'll just be able to walk through. That's the original idea for the maze. Or for the levers. Okay, so this one will be... I'm going to see if it's fun. Make the levers random. If they activate the same tiles each time, there shouldn't be an issue in making them random. I'm still failing to understand what you're saying, Drade. What do you mean make them random? Like make the levers only have, these levers have 2 states. One to turn things on and one to turn things off. It's a true false. So you're saying that each time you flip the lever, like it changes a different set of tiles. That wouldn't be, that would be like a cycler. And I'm not even sure how I would make that. I might even not use levers in that sort of state. If they activate this, I'm just trying to make sure I understand your question. I probably don't, or understand your suggestion. Each dungeon, the correct levers change. Oh, yeah, 100%. That makes sense. Yeah, definitely. Swapping the position of them is for sure. And 100%. That makes so much sense. Yeah. For sure. That way it's a different experience every time you play. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is, and that's kind of the whole idea for every puzzle that I'm building, which it always goes deeper, right? So I'm building these, but each one of these is going to have variations. So like, and even so, I've structured this out in a way to where I can, because it's node based and because my AI assistant understands the structure of these, nodes or whatever. AI sucks at being creative and making puzzles, right? But people are really good at it. Me, maybe, we'll see. But people are really great at making puzzles. And so what I can do is I can make, 20 really great puzzles. And then what AI is good at is making variation. So, yeah, you're a translator for show. So I can make variations very quickly and give the players a new experience, including myself, because that's what I want. I want to be able to play my game over and over again until I die forever. So that's the idea, is unlimited amounts of content, and I can just make one puzzle. And if I can make one puzzle and make 10 variations of that puzzle, it's going to be way easier on me as an indie dev and way more fun for the players, because the players are going to have more crazy things to interact with, and that's the dream. So I'm confident in this one. We're going to cook on this one. We're going to keep going. All right, let's see. So I need to duplicate this, and I need to clear it. What's nice about this is I can just go 0, 0, and we can get close enough. How many is that? 12, so I really only need 12. And all of these are for lever 2, right? Yeah. So I'm just going to do that, lever 2. Bridge puzzle for level 2. Okay. Where's lever 2? There it is. We drag lever 2 into all of these. I'm still having a great time dragging these all one by one. I'm sure there's somewhere out there's a Godot dev that would be losing his mind seeing me do this, knowing that there's a better way. But he's not here. He's not here. So, wrong one. That's exactly why we're doing it like this. Oh my goodness. I'm the one that they call when the ish just ain't connecting. Feel like I got a job at IT. A little Drake lyric for you there. A little Drake lyric. Okay, let's see. one. Oh. Oh no. What did I do? Oh, I hid them. Psh. Idiot. Yeah. So that just looks like what is that? Oh wait, okay, so Cookie, how did you know that Snickerdoodle's a writer? Did you say that in the chat? It's already getting satisfying. Snickerdoodle's been whipping up some really cool ideas. He's got some writer's abilities, some beautiful abilities. Invisible tiles, right? Yeah, invisible tiles is gonna go crazy. That's for sure a puzzle idea. That would suck. I would just make that I would just make the path and then make it invisible and just say, here you go, good luck. Just a writer. He's not just a writer. A great writer. All right, let's see. I'm gonna split these up a lot more, these next few. So let's make another bridge puzzle. We're gonna call this one lever 6. Zero them out. I just gotta do the same song and dance every time. And we're gonna go to the remaining. Oh, what happened there? Lanes. I'm just gonna pick, what is this, lever 6, so all these need to be 6. Let's just do the boring part while we're here. I feel that. I feel like I can never sleep when it's actually time to sleep. And I think Drade, I don't remember, did Drade leave? Oh, he's right here. Yeah, this, what you said about the code thing is absolutely correct, because I will write a script that will mix these levers up every time. That's for sure the way to go. And then there you go. And then it should be pretty easy. And I can probably even write a script that rather than switching the levers, what I'll probably do is just have it switch what's in the arrays, you know, and that'll make it even easier. Instead of messing with coordinates, I just switch the actual. This game can definitely run on a laptop. Yeah, it's very, very lightweight. I mean, the shadows is the harshest part of the game. I've run it on my MacBook before, so I'm already testing, you know, with Mac and all that, and it was pretty bad, but it was not optimized at all when I ran it. I've only been running it on Linux, so, and I've tested on Windows, and it runs perfectly on Windows, so. Okay, let's get back to these. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, every single one of these is a key tile. So we're gonna bring these into the lever 6. Oops, I should have made that in. Lever 6 tiles. This needs to be a 3D. And this can go here. Oh. No, dude, you need to be here. Make all the puzzles easy, and then make one absolutely impossible. Puzzle prison. I like the dunce hat idea. That's actually kind of funny. Could you imagine just being dropped, like, pip, pip, pip? Your little body like drops, and you have like a hat on, and you're just in this blank box, and that's it. Game over. Can never leave. That would be like a funny Easter egg. And then your account's bricked. Can't do anything. Just for that one puzzle. Account's bricked. You have to buy the game again on a new account. You're hard locked on the server. You're just cooked. I can't wait to start making like, because I'm not going to ban people, but I will jail people in my game. Like if people are actually like found a way to hack, I don't know. We'll see. If they're hacking and they're not telling me about it, that's when they get jailed. If they're hacking and they're like, dude, I want to fix this, I'll be like, bro, take some in-game coin, brother. We accept bribes. We give bribes. We're bribing for digital fake money. All right, let's see. What am I doing? Where's level 6? Okay, all these level 6 tiles need to go in. Exactly. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. You walk on, you, what did he say? He's like, you throw trash out your car, we take you to jail, straight to jail. No court, no nothing, just jail. On Parks and Rec. If you haven't seen that clip, please look it up. All right, let's test this one. Oh, it's hidden. I'm so dumb. I know it's working. I just want to test it. Because I don't. Oh, we're getting closer. The math is mathing. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one. Lever 3. Did we already do that one? Why do I feel like we did that one? We didn't do that one. We did do that one. What? Am I going crazy? No. We dreamt about it. I had a dream about doing that one. We did it before I changed the rules. Okay, so I need to make another puzzle for lever 3. Don't delete it. Don't do that. You fall off the path, believe it or not, straight to jail. Straight to jail. Is it Brazil? Was that the country they were talking about? Or no, or Guatemala or something? Thank you for the recommendation. I'm looking it up right now. I've been searching, like, you have no idea, like, my history, my web history is literally just full of, oh my god, I'm looking at it right now. Braid mazes and the weave mazes look crazy. Gosh. Yeah, I've been looking for resources, so it's really hard. It's actually a really niche topic that I found, like trying to look for puzzle, like top-down, like puzzle games specifically is what I was looking for. Dude, there's like 3 articles by like 3 guys that just did it for fun, and they're like, I mean, you know, they're good articles, but that's it, and they're just like abstract articles. Invisible maze. Cookie Munch on the invisibility train right now. I actually like it. Invisibility is one of my favorite. If I would totally, I mean, dude, it's the best superpower ever. You can just go to the bank, you don't even need to go to the bank to get paper. You can just do whatever you want when you're invisible. You want a Lamborghini? No problem, you're invisible. Straight to jail. Okay, what am I doing? 6. Okay, so these are lever 3. Lever 3. Man, I would love to do a podcast on, I've done podcasts before. My first job was, believe it or not, well, not my first job, but one of my recent jobs. Was, I worked for a podcast. I was the guy that worked the podcast technically. I set up, I consulted the setup, ran the studio, ran everything, ran the audio, ran the video, edited the video, posted the video for a rather large company and on a really tight budget with everything still being 4K broadcast quality and all that stuff. And I got really screwed over by that company. But I learned a lot on my own. I was kind of the guy that just made stuff happen. And now I don't do that anymore. Where am I? We lost a goblet somehow. I might have accidentally deleted that. But yeah, I've always been interested in making a podcast for myself and had thoughts of doing it. Just need something to actually talk about. But game dev, man, or just like games in general, I could talk about it all day long. And I wouldn't call myself, I'm a developer, but you know, at the same time, like, I know a very minimal amount of code, which is part of the reason when I'm doing a lot of composition. You know, I break down my stuff into very small pieces, and then I do everything I can in the GUI editor, which a lot of developers would be like, well, you're using the engine, but it's like, that's why we have it. I want to use it. I feel like it makes me quicker in some aspects, especially with, you know, AI and all that stuff now. It helps fill some gaps. Okay, third lever, so now we have to go to lever 3 tiles. Where are the lever 3 tiles? Did I select them yet? I don't think I did. Okay, let's do that. So we need to hide. Oh, you do everything in code. That's awesome. So you coded your own engine. I love that, man. I envy you. And yes, I do have a blink spell. And yes, it could be used to make this puzzle easier. And we're gonna test that out, actually. Once it's done. We're about halfway done. We're closer. I think I'm almost done. Everything else will just be random tiles, and that'll be easy. So, how many have you made some games, Drade? I'd love to hear about your experience. All right, these are the tiles we have left. So we're gonna go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. And that leaves us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so 12. I think that works. So then we're going to bring these, reparent to a new node. And these are lever 3 tiles. Boom. Where do they go? There they are. Ah, one more. Okay. So the blink has a rather short length. And if you're not measuring right, you'll fall. Just for your curiosity, since it's easy for me, I'll just jump in and show you. And actually, it gives me a chance to, oh, you know what? I'll jump into the actual game here. Cheating is allowed. Here's the blink spell. So, if we're measuring 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks. So that's well from where you're standing. So that's a good ways. But if you measure wrong, you're dead. But I think if you find the spell, like, all spells have to be found. Also, it's not a perfect grid of a teleport. I don't think it's perfectly 4. So as you can tell, I'm not snapping to grid here. It's very freeform, and it's based on not these 4 directions, but it's based on like your actual mouse. So I can go directly to the right, or I can go kind of diagonal, or I can go at a 45. So yeah, it's variable, or it's afloat. That's the easy way to say it. But their wings. Man, ice is so good. All right, we're on the last lever here, lever 9. So let's make I'm gonna power through. I wanna see this done so bad. And I think we have how many left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Beautiful. There's something to lower the tiled maps collisions. Oh wow, so you're working on the very core parts. That's awesome. So you're building, that's super cool. Are you building your own engine, or are you just building a one game, or are you building your own system to make your own games? I guess engine isn't kind of the right word. But it can, and you'll know it inside and out. Benefits of making your own engine. It does sound cool. Blink craves violence. That's funny. Yeah. That would be cool. But sadly, Blink is, I could cut their Blink by percentage. I don't know if I could cut it by tiles, by the way I do the math. But I could change how far their Blink goes. Because Blink will be an upgradable, well, I don't know if it will be an upgradable spell, but it'll be a spell that can have versions of it that go farther, I think. Or as you continue to use it, you can level it up maybe. Yeah, it's a lot of time and dedication for sure. Agreed. Oh, you said that before, libgdx. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Oh, wait a minute. I've heard of this. I feel like I've heard of this. Yes, I've seen this. I've been on this website before. Interesting. Yeah, you're right. Snickerdoodle, that's probably... Like maybe sometimes the blink is just random. I'm curious to see what it looks like, Jade. Even in the basic, form. Did I say Drake? Drade? Drade. I'm gonna have to dig into that engine. looks like a very bootstrapping, like... That's right, that's why. It's because Slay the Spire. Yeah. So it was Slay the Spire was made on this library. Is that right? It's pretty sick. Sand Ship looks like a cool game. It's a factory game. Factory management games. I love those kind of games. Just scrolling through the games that were made by that library. I guess I can show you guys. Yeah, it looks like here's the website for libgdx that Trade was talking about. This was the game that I saw. That looks cool too, but Sand Ship. Oh, it's a mobile game. That's kind of sick. Oh no. Dude. This looks so good. Why was this discontinued? Is the game still out? Okay. Well, that's fine. Dude, it's got great ratings. Oh my gosh. Why have I never heard of this? I'm gonna have to try this. It looks like Factorio, but like for mobile. And I've never played Factorio. Sorry, I'm getting off topic here. I'm gonna download that right now, actually, so don't forget. Spells. Spells are cooldown based currently, and you know, shards are the idea for that, for the cost. I don't really have mana, and I don't know how I feel about mana yet because I haven't gotten there yet. But yeah, it's just cooldown, and you have to have found the scroll or the script. And currently, where I'm working towards is the wizard class is the one that's able to decrypt. Like there might be like you might find a spell page that's encrypted, or you can't understand it, and a wizard would be able to understand it. So the idea is I'm gating higher level things behind paths, which is where the skill tree or the path tree, I'm calling it, comes into play. Yeah. So you explore your class, you discover your class rather than selecting it. Still abstract, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, I'm so close. I just keep losing my thought. Lever 4, is this right? Lever 9. That's 4. Ten, 2, 6, 3, 9. Oh, duh. That's just the default name. It's actually supposed to be 2, 6, 3, 9, yeah. Yes, you'll be able to choose You'll be able to take multiple paths up to a certain point. So you can mix and match a couple, maybe a few of your favorite options in the future. So you'll be able to choose 2 nodes, and those nodes will fork off, and those forks will be the things that are limited. For example, you might not be able to branch. I'm going to allow a certain amount of main nodes, I'll put it that way. Maybe 3 at max is what I'm thinking right now, like 3 max, but only one of those can like fully complete if you do it that way. I'm still thinking on how to do it and how to balance it, but I think I've seen other games do it that way. Yeah, and I think it's the best way to allow for structured creativity and experimenting with classes for players. That way it doesn't get out of control. Just my thoughts. Lever 9. Let's do this. I'm locked in. This one's going to be easy, because all we have to do is do the rest of them. And then after that, it's the faux levers. Alright. Now we just select these. Oh, well, already here. Another 9 tiles. And we drag them in. 69. Just putting that out there. 72. 76. 77. 17. 22. 38. Boom. Okay, so this should... Oh, well, yeah, because, you know, I've only done it every single time. No. You have to build your own anti-cheat, and that's why you have to choose when building an MMO. When building an MMO, the built-in anti-cheat that I've been, and you have to think about that from the very, very beginning of your game, which you're probably, I assume you might be aware of, but everything is server authority. Everything important is server authority. So player location, player spells, player HP, like everything server auth. So if client doesn't agree, or if server doesn't agree with, like if server says it can't happen, it won't happen. And that's the logic you have to play by. And as long as you do that, cheating can't really happen unless your server's compromised. But if your server's compromised, well, you're cooked anyway. So yeah, no one will be able to make a hacked, well, people will be able to make hacked clients to an extent, but they won't be playable because I'm going to make sure that it's verifiable, if that makes sense. I plan on making a launcher. The launcher's got to verify the files before you can log in and make a secure connection, etc., that kind of stuff. All things I have to think about that I hate. Yeah, that's the thing I was worried about the most, right? Is cheating. Because I don't want people to cheat. I've built this thing, and it's supposed to be fun. still need to make sure this one's... Why is this one not working? Is something wrong? Toggle. Something is... Wait, lever 9? I'm confused. That's lever 9. We're having an issue with lever 3. Oh. Well, there's my issue. I didn't assign any of these. Duh. I can't believe I skipped that. Dude, if you can do it, go for it. 1, 2, 20. At least I'll know it's from somebody that's early. If you can log in with a hacked client, you deserve it. Okay, let's see. Make sure these are all good. I did it! Hooray! Man, that's an annoying path. Get the dunce ads ready. Oh no, it's locked. Heck. And then I'm just gonna have another puzzle here just to make people upset. Like they're like, oh, I made it. And they're like, what? I gotta do another one? Okay. Now for the confusion. Time for the confusion. That's actually not very many tiles to mess with. That's only 39. Now, my problem is... I don't know. Maybe it's not a problem. Maybe I just need to go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that means how many? Wait, this is how many? So 40 divided by, and we have how many left? 1, 2. So we have 5 left. 1, 2, 3. So I should probably, should I fill some of these? Because I'm doing a grid with the rest of them. I should probably delete these. No, actually. Let me not be hasty because they might be useful. The only thing I don't want. This is where it gets tricky. And Snicker, I'm gonna ask you about this because if they turn all of these on, you see the issue? So we don't want to allow them to have certain options. So I think it's these that need to be deleted. Because the correct path is that. So actually it's these two. You know what, let's just see what happens. Let's just keep those in. Because I can always adjust these. Okay, first up. let's go 12, 12. Have to remove some tiles. Right. Right. So, oh Lord. Okay. So, in that case, you're saying that this grid, or this remainder, we don't even need these. You're saying now we break down. Yeah, literally you can hear everything in this microphone. Or make him spawn enemies. Yeah. God. Let's see. Correct ones that are active, yeah. All without revealing another, all without creating another path. In multiple combinations. That's the idea. So in order to do that, I think I might have to change a little bit of this code here, because currently, if I have a tile, a bridge tile that's in a state of being on, I don't know. Oh, I do. I have a way of turning it off, and that's by using other bridge puzzles to remove things and add things. So let me see if I can do something real quick. Path is 1 through 3. The correct level spawns 1 and 3. Right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's exactly right. And then it will be... Yeah, that's gonna have to change. Right. The other levers should deny possibilities and also make up fake ones. have remaining. So I have. Perfect. That's why multiplayer is going to be so fun on these. And I haven't even got to, these are all like puzzles that'll work with solo players. There's going to be puzzles that you can't, like dungeons you can't enter, that are 2 people required. So that's another thing. I'm working in VS Code right now, Drade. I prefer to do my coding in VS Code. I like the Godot editor. It's nice. I can just customize things a bit more. Yeah, I'm sorry you guys can hear my keyboard me typing. While I'm in here, I might as well just make these nodes. Does it sound good? What if I put let me put the mic directly up against the keyboard? See if you can hear it. Or facing it at least. I use Godot script, GD script. I love GD script. It's my first and only coding language. Well, I don't want to say only. I've done CSS, HTML, but those aren't really coding languages. Those are visual scripting languages. I've done some JavaScript. Like I started learning how to code on JavaScript, but I really learned how to code with GD script. Yeah, I'm really happy with this keyboard. It's my wife got me this keyboard. It is sick. Let's see. Oh shoot, you know what? Oh, sorry for hitting the mic. Them boys are thalky. Also, if you guys haven't left a like on the video, I would appreciate it. It might get it out to more people. And you already know to smash that like button. Sorry. God, I hate that. I really do. I really do. Okay. I'm gonna have to reload this again. What kind of keyboards do you guys have? Curious. What are you clacking on? I think these are, I don't remember what switches these are. Thanks for the like, Snickerdude. And actually, I did want to show you guys something else I worked on today, which I can implement now. These are some little decorations. They're kind of grim, but that's the idea. Bones, obviously. Love a wireless keyboard. Oh, you got a mechanical style. Clicky clacky. I like that. Dusty old black keyboard. It's the way. Yeah, I went kind of bougie on it. I ain't gonna lie. I got a metal. This thing is crazy. It's a Yunzi AL80. I can pull it up actually so you can see what it is. I think it's on here. On the internet. This is the one, so this is the body that I have. I wish it was a better picture. I could probably go to the website. It's terrible. You show a better picture? This is I think mine's RGB. It's got this little display on it that I can put GIFs on. It's solid metal, and it's also got this little dial, which is super nice. It's heavy, dude. And it comes with great keys already on it. And great switches, but I have this one. I got the purple one. So I just, you know, I like light beige-ish looking stuff, and this has a beige case. I was like, I'm going for the beige. I like those retro style keyboards. Great keyboard. I mean, never done me wrong. I guess you can, I didn't even know you could connect it to multiple devices. That's pretty sick. Got RGB on it, it's got all the cool stuff, and it is wireless. It's got its own battery, but I keep it plugged in. It's the GOAT. I recommend. This is actually a good, I mean, I think you mean this is a good price, right? Is this a good price for a keyboard nowadays? If you want to build your own keyboard, which I've gotten into, believe me, I've built a few of them. It is expensive. I'm talking like $250, $300 for like, if you really want a custom keyboard these days. But dude, I mean, if you want a good keyboard that like is solid metal and will just like last you, there's nothing cheap about, like cheaply made about this keyboard. I put it through stuff. You don't like beige? Oh dude, I rocked a maybe $20 keyboard at the time when I bought it. Old Dell keyboard. Yeah, snickerdoodles are beige. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. That's funny. Any other ideas for who's old reliable? Because I can't say. I don't want to say more durable. This thing is thick. I could kill somebody with my keyboard. It is heavy. I could for sure kill a man with this thing. It would probably take 2 swings. Cinnamon's not a color, bro. That's a flavor. That's a flavor, dog. I'm out of ice. Rip. Where am I gonna get my water? What other decorations can I add to the ground? That's funny. Old reliable. Please, Drade, send me the model. Send me the model number of your keyboard. The make and the model number. We're gonna look up old reliable. I really want to know. We're probably talking. I'm gonna just guess. I'm gonna say it's the Dell brand. It's Dell. Generic dungeon probably for this first one. Generic fantasy. I'm not gonna start getting into regions yet for dungeons. But I think sconces. Are probably a good idea. Oh, crates. Not being judged. What happened? What did I say? Did I say something? I'm not scared of judgment. Okay. Oh, schedule 1. Okay, let's see. Now, I just want to see. I'm just gonna see what happens here. I'm just pretending like. That's cool. I think I'm already cooked on my own. So this middle section is actually problematic here. I think this is gonna work. I can't tell what it is. Okay, so yeah, basically, I have this middle section that I'm kind of like removing, which is helping a lot here. We gotta see this keyboard, dude. He's getting it right now. He's getting a picture of it. Dude, I can't figure out this puzzle. I can't figure it out. That's wrong. That is right. That's right. That's right. There it is. Boom. Guys. It worked. I don't know how I did it. Oh. But we have a puzzle. Boom. I'm happy with it. I'm very happy with it. So, what else, in all seriousness, could I put here? Could I put like a wall? Since you're entering here? With all of our powers combined, we were able to make this maze, or this puzzle. And that's not crossable, so that's good. This is mega confusing though. You'd really have to like... I'm just making sure that there's only one way. I think there is. Oh, yeah. Cool. Dude, I mean, this is crazy. This is fun stuff, man. That's a big win. That is a big win right there. We're not going to stop here. We're going to keep going. What would be a fun mini puzzle? Is that enough though? Isn't that enough? Do we give them something else to do here? Haven't we already made them suffer? What do you think? Also, should I put all the levers like together? Is that more fun? I feel like that's more chaotic. Yeah, trap chest. The more chaos, the better at this point. Now, if I really want to mess myself up, I'll just do this. And I actually need to do a true demo on myself to see if I can figure it out, because I had some help there. So let me just move these over here. Make sure that they're centered up. Okay. And let's swap some of these bad boys around. I'm not letting this keyboard thing go. Oh, nice. What tattoo? What you getting? I need to know. What should the trap chest trigger? A cookie. It is Dell. I knew it. I knew it. I bet I have this keyboard in my closet. I'm looking it up right now faster than anyone. Oh my god. Wait. This is actually a newer... This is a newer model. This is a slim. Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh my god. Okay, here it is, guys. Reliable. Oh, it's on eBay for $10. This is... yeah. This is what we're talking about right here. Let's find another photo. Where's the official page? I want the official Dell page. Here it is. 3 weeks ago. This thing has... Oh, let's read the reviews. We're going crazy on it. $14.99 from Dell. Man, my internet is really, really bad right now. It's because I'm streaming, probably. Features and design. Not much listed here. As you can tell. Because it's... I'm not laughing at the fact that this is your keyboard. It's just funny because it's like... It is the rawest, purest form of a keyboard. Which, honestly, like, every keyboard is. Every keyboard is like this. It's just funny because this one's just... It's just, you know... It does what it needs to do. Comfortable. Yeah, no, comfortable. I haven't used one, so I don't know. But this might be your review right here. It actually looks really sleek though. It's clean, it's actually compact. It gets the job done. It's what you'd expect for the price. I mean, yeah, man. Look at this. She's not gonna lie. She's not gonna lie to you. It's backlit? Oh, wait. No, it's not backlit. Okay. Well, don't need it. You got lights in your house? Can you see? You're good. Does it press a button? Yeah. That's all you need. I have no idea what I'm gonna do about this. That's not right. It's still kind of cheating because I know which ones are wrong. That's wrong. Oh, dude, maybe it's too easy. I can't cross. Have to go around back. Dude, I have no hate. I mean, it depends on the tool that I'm buying. But I've got some tools that are, I'm talking like questionable questionable. And I know that Dell's a great brand because for keyboards specifically, because I rocked a plain black Dell keyboard for probably 8 years. Never had issues with it. Was never in discomfort. Was never like... I'm probably in more discomfort with this keyboard right now. I need an armrest for it because it is tall. But when you have the right, all the right stuff for this keyboard, it's comfy. I'm sure I have a gel pad somewhere that I'm not using. I should be. All right, back to this room. Let's see. The nubs on F and J. Little nubs. All Reliable is the type of keyboard to survive the apocalypse, if I'm being real. That's the keyboard you'd see, like when everything is destroyed. You'll find like a locker house full of All Reliables. Oh, I'm so stumped. I wish I had a Guitar Hero guitar. Speaking of Guitar Hero fans, I know I'm going really off here, but if you guys haven't checked out Stage Tour, did y'all hear about Stage Tour? The same developers that made Guitar Hero are coming up with a game. It's basically Guitar Hero World Tour. It's just called Stage Tour, and there's a trailer out for it right now. And it looks pretty good. And they're going to sell official hardware, and it's going to be on Steam. So yeah. And they're going to have Megadeth and all types of stuff. And Gibson is Epiphone, like all these guitar brands. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. I wonder if they... Where's the actual... Oh, here it is. Dude, it looks insane. Trap chest is a teleporter trap that sends them to a harder puzzle. Stage Tour. Catch me buying it. Speaking from experience, I assume, on punching your keyboard. I mean, dude, it looks great. It's still early, obviously. Still prototyping, it looks like, but... Or still in prototype phase, I'd say. Avril Lavigne, Paramore. Man, it's gonna be cool. Teleporter trap. I don't have teleporter traps yet. The tools that I have to work with are buttons, levers, syncing doors. So, I mean, this could be a two-part, like a two-phase puzzle. Oh my gosh. I just had a great idea. You're absolutely right, bro. So what I'm actually gonna do is, this is the harder puzzle, and I'm gonna make simpler ones. I think. I don't know. I'm gonna take a break on mazes for now. Let's go into room 5 and let's make something completely fresh. I'm gonna make one that's more of a crawler. I'm gonna speed or I'm gonna do this one with speed. With swiftness. Right. Got one room here. And you know what? I changed my mind about the size. I want rooms that are... That's a good size for a room. Yeah. Oh. Whoops. That's good. We're gonna make a lot of those. Dang it. Yeah, that happens. This is where you enter. Okay. And the idea is that there's multiple rooms like this. And they all are going to do something weird. I don't know how this works, but oh yeah. See, that's what we need to do. We need more of that in my life. More things like that just work. That's beautiful right there. Okay. So we need an entry and exit. Here's your entry. Or here's your entry. I guess we can start in the center. And then the exit should be probably here. If we're just keeping the classic vibe. And this can also be a maze. There will be bosses. Currently, there are no bosses in the game. There will be overworld bosses. This music is really epic for this right now, for this conversation. There will be overworld bosses. I gotta turn this up. There will be ogres. There will be trolls. There will be stone, decrepit figments that walk the earth in search of their next blood. You, as a wanderer, will forever roam the plains of this green, lush valley in search of the ruins, the shards, and the essences of all creation. This is BitQuest. Good night, bro. Rest easy, dude. And the stories of those who have come before. It's funny. Okay, let's see. So this... There will of course be secret chambers, but I think this will be a door, I imagine. And it's an interior door. So it needs that. Raid bosses. What do you mean by raid bosses? Like bosses that just come up upon you and like tear you up in an open world type feel? So we go here and here. Then let's say we put a button in this room. Or 2 buttons. Because what's better than 1? 2. Luckily it's in the live, so it'll save. And I can watch back on it. And that actually, if I had a real voiceover, honestly, if I worked on it, I could probably make a good trailer. We're just gonna keep it simple. We're just gonna go 1 button. I'm trying to get too crazy with it. 1 button. Oh yeah, that's mainly how I'm designing bosses in general in the game. I have a stone golem, which is kind of like the same idea of like how a stone golem works. I'm gonna leak it. I'm gonna leak it if I can find it. Golem. I know it's in here somewhere. So I worked on it before. Golem. So this is an example of what I've been working on. Oh, you know what? It's already open, so let me just do this. I was playing schedule 1. Okay. Let's go. Where is it? Golem. Come on, gang. Turtle frog. Dude, never forget. Let me turn off the onion skin here. So this is the golem. I 100% agree with you, Drade. Don't Starve is actually a really big they're a pretty big influence. I'm gonna play the animations though. So this is his south idol. Southeast idol. Because I am in a directional game, I know. It's terrible. And low key, he's pretty much done. All the other sides are going to be duplicated and copies. Or copied, but here's the walks. He's just a big freaking dude. I don't know if I can, what I can say on here, but I'm trying not to use explicatives. And yeah, those are the core animations for his idle and his walk. And he's gonna throw rocks and do things that big stone golems do. He's a little more uniform of a stone golem. He looks more like iron because he's so uniform, but he is stone. He'll be made of like a, perhaps like a granite. And yeah, it'll definitely take, like, if you can defeat this guy, you're of a high, yeah, you got good gear. I'll just say that. Like really good gear. This is like a late, well, probably like a mid to late game. I would say this would be a late game solo kill. Let's actually keep that up. All right, I want this to mix things up, man. So pressing this button should open this door. Or no, should open this. And that means this needs to be removed. And I need to place a sinking wall here. And duplicate it. So that is that. So all I have to do is go we'll reparent these called doors. Then I'll change this to a 3D so I can do that. I'm going to make this the entrance. And this is the exit. And just for that, okay, let's see. Let's just make sure that I'm actually... Yep, I did that one by hand. Thank you. Ooh, that's a problem. I shouldn't be able to see that. It's because... Oh yeah, that's not good. For some reason that's not working. I should have like a fog of war thing going on right now. I guess technically it doesn't really make sense to have this button here if it doesn't do anything, but maybe it does, I don't know. Maybe it should just be this button. Oh. I drew the, sorry, I guess the stream's pretty delayed. But yeah, I drew it by hand and kind of, I used some walking references. Really, I only had the front and the side to work from, but I could get the diagonals. There's not really a way to do sprites that look good with any other way besides just drawing it, just doing it. But I'm definitely gonna have to make some simpler animations for the tax because it took me probably 2 weeks. 2 weeks of solid work to make those 2 cycles of animations. Spread out, of course. A few hours a day. Didn't burn out completely on it, but a lot of it's robotic work. Once you get the basic structure, just filling in the gaps of what's supposed to be there. I'm trying to think of this first room. I want it to be a puzzle. I don't want it to just be like you walk in and this door opens up for free. So I think I need to put a lever here. And I think it needs to be a 3-way lever. And I think active state should be center. Actually, it should probably be toggled. It should be a toggle. But it starts in the center to show that nothing's working. Because there will be 2 things this lever does. And when it's off, it won't do anything. When it's on the left, So I can go left and right is probably what I'm gonna do. So the active state doesn't really matter, I guess, here. Okay, we're gonna see how this goes and see if I have to recode my levers, but I think it's gonna be fine for now. Okay, first puzzle is pretty simple. So I need to add a puzzle node, which I'm gonna steal from here. And I'm going to clear, including the solves. So this puzzle take a save drive. Cool that you're listening while you're out in the world doing something else, and I'm in here in my little box. The inputs is going to be this lever, and the door, this is the stone door 3. We're going to call this door 1 to make it easy on me. This will be door 1. So in puzzle 1, lever will work for door 1. So let's just see what happens here. Oh. Well, I obviously need to do some settings on this door. Or this puzzle. Interior, target door, leads to room. Doesn't need to lead to a room, it just needs to be locked. Oh, it's under slide. It is not auto open. That's all we needed to do. That's the click we like to hear. So now it's closed. Now it's gonna open. Cool. Sorry, I'm bumping into my mic. It's kind of hard to see, but it's good enough for me. And then we'll have this button. And that button is going to control, we're going to make this puzzle 2. Technically I have to make this 3, and I'll show you why. It's because of the way I have my setup, but it makes sense. Stone button. Oh. So each one of these, this button will always control these walls. And I did them backwards, but that doesn't really matter. So now it's this. Oh. and it has to be held. It's not how I actually wanted it to be, but what is going on here? 1, 2, 3. I think this is a visual bug. I don't think this is actually how that works. I'm going to turn this to latch, which means it stays for now. It might not, but for now it's going to. Okay, that is, oh. Of course. That's the reason, it's because it needs floor. What a cruel trick. I mean, man, 8 by 8. It's the same reason that I made my sprites really small, is because I just wanted to focus on less on graphics and more on content. What time is it, Snicker? Your liner can't talk. You said you know what time it is. I don't know what that means. Maybe I do know. Maybe I don't know. Where's my paint node? Let's paint the floor. Oh, am I going to crash my game? Okay. We move these back. What? Okay. Well, what number are you, dude? Sinking wall 2? You think you're cool or something? I don't know if this is gonna help or not, but I'm gonna try it. Should probably do that with these as well. It did work. Great. Now if I don't make this latch, I assume they're still going to stay open because oh, no, just as they should. One is a little bit slower than the other though. The idea of this being a timed one is kind of fun to me. It's like, oh, now you gotta run, dude. So maybe it holds for 3 seconds. And then I'll be stuck in that room forever. 2, 3. You know what? What happens if I stand? I might have just found an issue in my game. What happens if I stand on that? This is why bug testing is important. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Well, that's better than me cheating. Or I'm stuck. Cool. That's fine for now. I guess don't do that if you're playing the game. And this is the next puzzle you have to figure out. And I don't even know what I'm going to do in this one. Obviously, we're going into this room. I just had a vision of this being fun. Probably not fun. Make it so your scent flying launches you straight up in the air. Bam! If the walls moved up that quickly, it would actually be fun. I think technically I can make them go up quicker. Yeah, here it is. So if I make the sync speed 0.1, it's gonna be fast. Let's see what that looks like. Oops. Oh. Oh man. Wait, did I do it for all of them? Yeah, okay. Let's make it really quick. Let's do 10. It's the speed, it's not the seconds, you freaking idiot. I'm still changing the wrong thing. There we go. Speed 10. That's gonna be fast. Oh yeah, I like that. Pew. I like that. It's very snappy. It's very satisfying. Let's slow it down a little bit. Let's go 5. And let's see. Let's give me less time. That's too easy. Should be quicker. Should be like 1.5, half that. Oh, it's gonna have to be quicker. You're gonna have to be quicker than that. Stone button. Hold for, I don't know, 0.65, 1.75. Let's call it 2 seconds. Seems fair. Man, that thing's swift. Okay. Okay. Now the other idea I have is more buttons, you guessed it. And it's either like this and like another combinations game. I like combination games. They're fun. Making people sit there and do combinations of stuff for no reason. I like that. Or it's a trial of patience. It's just a button that needs to be stood on for 15 seconds. And once it's stood on for 15 seconds, then the door opens. Is that dumb? I feel like that's dumb. Oh, I can't believe it's already 1:40. I'm gonna need to go soon. I know I don't want to, but it's gonna have to happen. We're gonna do what I had before, actually. And instead of doing that, I'm just gonna do this. An active state, right. Active state left. I'm open to any and all ideas right now for puzzles. Simple little broken down puzzles that can be accomplished with what I have so far. I'm trying to do, I know I have limited tools. I'm just trying to take those limitations as far as I can without it being crazy. So I'm thinking for this one, it's like standing on this button, switching it to the right side. Like, it seems random. So yeah, maybe that's not it. Maybe that's not what I need to do. It needs something. It needs character. But random is, there's something about random. I like that. So let's try this. So what I can do is I can make these latch. And then I need to make a, what are we on puzzle 3 here? Oh, did I do the wrong thing? No, I didn't. We're good. I'm gonna try and do what you're saying, Trade. I'm just gonna call this 1 just for me. Three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. Yes, and we want to press them in a certain order. So on puzzle 3, we have our inputs. We have an output, but we don't need these outputs. And I really don't need these inputs either. We need solve. We need solve mode in ordered. And the outputs need to be the order. And on solve needs to be the output, or needs to be what happens. So the solve output is, let's just say 2, 3, 1, 4. And oh, and then for the output, well, on so we'll just add a goblet just to see if this even works. It's not lit. Doesn't require anything. Okay. What is variant? I don't know what that does. Okay. Don't ask me how I don't know. So let's give it a shot. Okay, and we said what? 2, 1, 3, 4. So 2, 1, 3, 4. No. Is that what we said? 2, 3, 1, 4. Imagine. So it's 2, 2, 3, 1, 4. 2, 3, 1, 4. Oh, duh. I didn't even set this. And on solve, it needs to be the goblet. So many things. 2, 3, 1, 4. Oh, it's beautiful. And that took no code, bro. That's why systems are so good. That's why you have to build your... I have to take this off. It's this little keychain that's on my microphone, and it's causing a lot of noise. Now the real question is, do they have to be latched? So what if I don't latch them? Then what? How does it react? How does the system react? Because I actually don't know. So if I go wrong order, and then I go 2, 3, 1, whoops, 2, 3, 1, 4. Wait, what? 2, 3, 1, 4. All right. We have ordered, and we have count. At least solve count of them active at the same time. All active and turned on. Gotcha. So it does need to be latch. Now the real thing is, all right. So I need to switch them once they've been disabled, because someone might press them in the wrong order and be like, what the heck? And then they're stuck. So we don't want people to get completely stuck like that. I don't think I need those. Almost got stuck there. Oh! Why did that happen? Oh, duh. Can't change things that don't need to be changed. And they need to be latched. Pins watchers. I don't know if I need this. Oh, well, we hold for 7 seconds, and that solves our problem, doesn't it? Without me having to do anything else. Kind of solves our problem, I think. So if I go okay, that's way too long. Oh. No, it doesn't. But it can't, now it doesn't need to be latch. And it can lower to 5. Maybe 3. All right, 2, 3, 1, 4. Aha. What happens when it goes out? Nothing. Okay, that's the puzzle. Now, the real question is if I turn that 2, 3, 1, 4. Okay, good. So the puzzle stays enabled. That's what I want. That's good. That's tricky. I like it. And we will, of course, what we'll actually do is this. How many combinations is that? 16? Is that 16 combinations? Kind of a lot. Okay, let's go door. It's about to get tricky, so I want a lever in here as well. And this lever is going to mess with this. Oh, it's 2 o'clock. And I don't want to go, but I need to. Okay, let's get this one completed, fully lined up, just real quick. And then we'll probably need to get going. Stone door. Stone door 2. I think that's all we need to do. I do need to go into stone door 2 and make sure it's not auto open. I still don't like, I shouldn't be able to see these. Let me check this one more time. I feel like I'm going crazy. I can't see this room, but I can see the other ones. This is how it should be. I shouldn't be able to see any of these rooms, only the one I'm in. Why is it not like that? Then it reveals when it's opened. Okay, so. Yeah. Well, there we go. Room 5 is coming along great. Thanks for being a part of the stream. It's been 4 hours of some solid messing around. We made a cool maze puzzle. If you don't remember, if I can find it, here it is. And we made a cool, a bunch of cool stuff. And I need to move these levers down one, but that's fine. I learned a lot. it's easier when you know the answers and what the answer looks like. So that's kind of key. And then we made this. Whoops. That's it so far. This is going to be a fun one. And we're probably going to add more. There's lots more to come. But like I said, appreciate you and appreciate everyone that's watching and still here. If you're not in the Discord, please join. I'd love to have you extend the conversation, check out what we're getting into. Doing a lot of stuff on live these days though, so keep following these. And be looking out for the next video. I think once I really get a handle on making sure the dungeons are polished, that's probably when the next video is going to come out. It'll just be a highlight kind of everything that I've been working on. And if you want to subscribe to the Ko-Fi, that is the best way to support what I'm doing. $25 a month will basically, the highest tier will get you into being an official like beta, early, special, like I would say not even beta tester, alpha, infodev, BitQuest. And once we go live with that and once we're ready. But yeah, and there's these other tiers as well that have their own special roles and have their own early access features. You can get access to the beta as a caravan member as well. But with Pathfinder, you'll get some extra goodies you can kind of see. Anyway, I've talked enough about that. So, yeah. Thanks for stopping by. And I'll see you guys later. 24 combinations, that's right. Thanks, Drade. See you on the next stream, Drade. Please join the Discord. And by the way, Crazy Creative, yeah, like starting out is just, you start out simple and you build on that simple, and eventually you'll get to somewhere, you know, deeper in your project where you can add more complexities. But yeah. Alright guys, take it easy.